All right, what's going on, you savages? This is me, Texas. I decided to go live because Juno is running late and I want to get this thing going, and stuff like that. So, anyway, hope everybody's doing well. As I said in the chat earlier, Sean may or may not be here later because his mom had surgery this morning, but he told me that he should be here at some point, probably, but you know, I'm not totally sure. Um, but you know, thanks for everybody, showing up and whatnot. We got about 8 people or so in the chat, so I'm gonna run that down. We have Mr. Chester Franklin. We've got Rosalia. Anthony Chobot has entered the house. Greg Brewer is in the house. Jim's movie channel is in the house. Video Man and Gizmo is in the house. And yes, I have seen Kingdom of the Spiders. I saw that in the theater when I was a kid. I one of the first times I ever snuck into a movie. I actually went to go see Orca the Killer Whale. And then I snuck in to this other theater and saw Kingdom of the Spiders. All right, Juno, that's no problem. It's all good. No worries. Um, so yeah, I hope everybody is doing good and whatnot. Um, I'm okay. I mean, I'm here, aren't I? I've been looking forward to this for the past couple of weeks since Rosie suggested it and all that sort of stuff. So got it all set, and thanks to everyone that voted for Alligator and everything. If Jim can join if he wants to, he's always welcome. That's cool, Anthony. What did you sing? And Ashton Luck is here too. Hey, Derek. But yeah, if anybody hasn't checked out Jim's movie talk with Kenny and Sean and the other Sean, not yeah. I don't know why I have to keep saying that, but anyway, like the but and also Corey from Wilkie's Movies and Music and whatnot. I need to go back and see it. Oh, let's see. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, back everybody and all stuff. So, Jim, there's a link for you that I shot to you over at InstaSham and stuff. Oh, wow, that's interesting. My whole face on the went really weird. It looked like I was, melting or something. That's bizarre. I haven't seen it, Derek, so I can't say anything about it. The trailer looks great, though. But guess while we're waiting and stuff, here's a little teaser for tonight's first film.
More frightening than his War of the Worlds. More imaginative than his time machine. Now, H.G. Wells' masterpiece of science fiction, The Food of the Gods. The terrifying tale of man fighting for his life against an ecology gone berserk. This is the last chance for an unsuspecting world against harmless animals and insects made huge and vicious by the food of the gods. Marjo Gortner. Pamela Franklin. Ralph Meeker. Ida Lupino. H.G. Wells' The Food of the Gods, for a taste of hell. Rated PG.
Yeah, so for a taste of hell, everybody, there we go. Sailor
What's up,
George is in
Texas?
the house. Hey, Jim. How's it going, Jim?
It's going.
Okay.
Wasn't expecting to be on camera tonight, but
hey. There you go.
I'm just setting up my phone so I don't have to fuck around with that trying to start the movie on time like last time.
Let me just gonna turn you up a little bit louder there. Yeah, Chester says that's a big ass rat. Yeah, it is. But Chester didn't notice that his long lost aunt, Pamela Franklin, is in the movie. So there we go.
And that incredible actor, Marjo Gortner. His performance in Earthquake is something to behold, man.
I'm trying to think of everything he was in. He was in the Earthquake, and then, well, I know he was a preacher, right? But it wasn't that sort of a charlatan type thing or something.
Yeah, I think so. I remember something about that, but not really.
And I know he's in some movie with Linda Carter that actually recently.
Yeah. The Ballad of Bobby Joe or something like that.
Yeah.
Because she shows her yams in that movie.
Oh, nice.
It's the only reason why I know it exists.
and then we've got Ida Lupino, who I remember once there was some TV movie where she was a warden or something of a woman's prison. And it pissed my mom off. She's like, that lady's a bitch. And I was probably around like 8 or 9, and stuff. And I'm just like, what in the hell? It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I saw Food of the Gods theatrically on a double feature with Empire of the Ants, because that came out a couple of years later, and they did like a re-release for like a 2-week type deal, and I saw them both as a double feature. It's probably about 11 or 12, and thought that they were like both just freaky movies and scared the shit out of me. And then I watched them both when I was in my 30s and laughed my ass off for 2 hours.
Yeah, I saw this one in the theater when it first came out, and I was like 11 or whatever. And,
yeah.
it, it's a trip, you know.
But yeah, Alligator, on the other hand, I remember vividly seeing that theatrically and with my parents. And I still love that. I've loved that movie from the time I saw it the first time to now. I love it. I owned it on 4K. And I don't even own a 4K player. So
Yeah, Grizzly is a good one. Greg mentioned that, and then Rosie mentioned frogs. Yeah, that's called. I had like Grizzly was on the voting, you know, and more people should have voted for that because
that's what I voted for.
oh, okay, yeah. I love that scene of that. You see that kid get his, you know, leg ripped off, you know, and it's just
Yeah.
to me that makes the whole film right there. You know, it's like, oh man, what the hell? You know, it's like I want to hobble around, you know, for the rest of my life. You know?
That movie is literally Jaws in the woods. That's all it is, man. I love it. It's like, why does the park ranger have a bazooka?
Yeah. And we've got Sarah, the master of all movies, Presswood DVD. It should say and Blu-ray collector. But
That's right.
yeah, she's
Hello,
hoping
Sarah.
to get movie frogs and spider movies. That's amazing movies to watch. But you know,
What was the Ant movie with Suzanne Summer? Not Phase 4. Was it just called Ants?
it's yeah, it might have been, yeah.
Because I vaguely remember that from my childhood on being on cable a lot when they were doing a lot of those bug movies.
But yeah, those movies are, you know, they're all good, you know, in some way. So got something new here I'm gonna show. Johnny's in the fucking house. Damn.
And no, Johnny, it's
Wow,
actually quite
guys.
balmy in my garage tonight. I'm not freezing tonight. Thank you. And my schlong thanks you too.
Yo, Johnny.
Yeah, I got that last week, and I thought, you know, I'm just gonna wait until you know Jim's on the panel. Show that one and stuff, you know.
I approve. I approve. And my schlong approves. Thank you, Johnny.
Oh boy.
I feel so honored to be part of the promo reel now.
No, Sarah, that's the wrong movie. He's talking about a creature feature, not that animated film. She's thinking that, you know, Jennifer Lopez won. ANTZ. No. We don't acknowledge that sort of stuff. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I got to jump on the chat here to find out who's in here because the curiosity is starting to get the better of me. And normally I don't do that.
Rat gators. That's right, Wrangler.
Okay, the person I thought might be hovering isn't in here, so
Oh, if I'm thinking who you're thinking of,
it puts the lotion in the basket.
I'm gonna state this now. You know, they are 86th from here.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Sorry, that's the only way I'm gonna be about it because I'm not gonna put up with that nonsense. You know?
Yeah. I didn't see Sean was asking my Sean, not your Sean. I know I say the same shit that you did earlier about Sean, but I don't watch the comments on our live chats. in real time. Okay, that's why Kenny's always looking down, because he's always following along.
Right.
And I generally don't do that because I want to pay attention to the conversation that we're all having. But after the show, I asked Sean about it, and about that person. And he was like, "Oh yeah, man, I was bombarded with her shit all night." He goes, "But the one that I almost put up on the screen just to get your reaction to was who's got better eyebrows." And I forgot who it was, but it was
give me a second here. It was Peter Gallagher was one.
Yeah.
I guess it's great. I'm live, dude. It's okay. All right, bye. That'll be a great clip for Johnny,
That's what people have come to expect, the raw professionalism of the CW.
Well, it's funny, like when, it was Jimmy, by the way. That's who it always is most of the time. And like, he'll say, "Oh, I'll see you in the chat," and all that. So that's what I figured. And then he's nowhere to be found. And then all of a sudden, so I don't know what that was, because I told him, I said, "I'm going, live early tonight," and he's like, "Okay," and so anyway, it was Peter Gallagher was one, and fuck, I don't remember who the other. I can't remember. But that was like, that was right up there with the Monopoly deal. I was just like, oh, fuck.
Peter Gallagher, the watermelon smasher. There you go.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay. Yeah. I'm turning off my comments now because that's too distracting. Like I said, I just wanted to see if it was in the house.
I just, I wanted to get this going early, and stuff. And, Juno has delayed me, so.
Glad I could help out in some way.
That's cool. I'm going to start the movie fairly soon if he doesn't hurry up. That's why, because that was the whole thing, because I didn't want to do it at my regular time because, people were probably dropping off around midnight or so or whatever. And I'm like, no, you got to do this thing early.
Yeah, like I said, I might have to duck in and out accordingly because this was obviously, a last minute thing.
Right.
But if nothing else,
there might be some surprises, and lo and behold,
surprised me. Hey, But yeah, since I got you on the horn and I get to whore out my shit because you're involved, work up a couple Spanish translations for my show.
I will do that.
Because I kind of teased that on the last one, and I sent Dan the clip from that particular podcast that you and Juno did, and oh my god, he sent me a voicemail back laughing his ass off. I couldn't even understand what he was saying because he was laughing so hard. He's like, "Brilliant, bloody brilliant." I figured that will just chase away what little remaining bit of quality I've got going for my little show there. Let's give the people what they want.
And we've got Dirk here from Subjective Perspective Collective, and man, his show with Darren last Saturday was or Sunday was great, really good. He's always, he and Darren, they do no wrong. They have everything like mapped out. You want to know about, Italian stuff, or just like they did this one a couple of weeks ago, a deep dive like on The Shining, and fuck, it was so good.
Oh, excuse me.
So I got a trailer for next week's in honor of St. Patty's Day. This is what I'm going to show next week, because I don't think a lot of people in the chat know this movie and stuff, and so I've already watched this thing 5 times. So that says a lot about me. If a movie can get me to where I'll watch the fucking thing 5 times, I'll probably watch it another time this week. The last time I did something like that was when the Sparks Brothers documentary came out, and I've seen it. Well, I've seen the movie at least 8 times, but I mean, I watched it like several times, and I like that one as well. Probably I want to show that at some point. But
Tell me something about you. Something you've never told anyone else.
I'm a rapper. There are 80,000 native Irish speakers in Ireland.
Ní fac, I chéad gan teanga ach lá náisiúm.
3 of us have become rappers.
You may know the words, but you don't understand the language.
Swings you real for horse from Kyo.
George go studio again.
What?
Because wrench beats.
Can you like? Well, you hear Abbey Roadie? Abbey what? Argus Shaw boys. And Roland 808. You honestly are going to be yes, real like full Kyoto if we like grammar. When she's blast us, been the Darry Zealand hip hop. Good on your. Do I look like I want to read subtitles? Ian, dog, tree.
Consider this here as the knock at the door before the knock at the door. Him and his wee pal's music. It's drawn attention from all the wrong places.
Nothing but a H-double-O-D, low-life scum.
We'll end up face down in an alley.
You have a life, a career, a future. Remember, I can take it all away from you like that.
Special delivery. Hey! No more music. Every day I am not captured is a psychological victory against the occupiers.
Kneecap, so-called Irish language rappers promoting antisocial behaviour and violence.
Stay voice to talk of. Enough time, it's just useless.
I never want to see you again.
I never want to see you again.
Well, look who it is. Bone thugs and no harmony.
But those hoots have to say this city doesn't need to be hearing.
He's here asserting his right to speak Irish.
A Belfast band has been criticised for chanting anti-British slogans.
Gach focal Gaelic literature.
A pillar, a skilter, or some search in the heron.
Boris Billy or Shillavik.
Why don't you just speak the Queen's English? Oh, come on, let's go. Men kan jo se the fucking kringle Dr. Drainer out again.
So that's the one you were recommending that night.
yeah,
Cool.
let's see if Kenny will watch it.
Yeah.
It's not on Tubi.
Hey, Kenny, God love him today. At least he watched Jason Goes to Hell, followed up by Jason X. So
Oh, you're very welcome, Dirk. I support you 1,000%. When somebody thought they could censor me and stuff, Dirk was like, "No, ain't no censorship here. You've been here since day fucking one. So I'll be there till the end, my end, or whatever."
yeah, I'm not a big fan of censorship myself. Unless it's just meaningless bullshit. Then I just don't deal with it.
Oh, yeah, Rosie said that the alligator got Juno, and whatnot.
Better the gator than the rats.
I still need to see that Italian flick about the rats, though.
I don't like rats, man. I don't fucking like rats.
Yeah, no, me either.
But the rats in this movie aren't scary. I mean, they were when I was a little kid on the big screen, you know, but like I said, I watch it now and I just laugh my ass off.
But yeah, thanks again, everybody, for coming out, and we had a great time. I'll see you. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll sit here and dance for 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, but, seriously, thanks for coming out, and everybody that's going to watch the replay and stuff, and probably Todd Christian and stuff. So, I always got to mention him because he's a faithful supporter of all of our channels and whatnot. And so yeah, we're all just gonna have fun. We got Edward Cunningham. Wow, Jesus, Ashton, what's going on there? Dirk, since you mentioned censorship, there actually is a Ramones song called that. So speaking of, Greg just said the new Wolfman looks like a rat. That was a good movie. I don't care what people say. I enjoyed that. But I did watch Werewolves today, the one with Frank Grillo.
Yeah, how is that?
Lou Diamond Phillips is in it for a little while.
Yeah.
It wasn't what I was expecting, actually, but it's not that good. But to me, I think it's going to be one of those movies probably in about 10 years. Everybody's going to like rave on it. I mean, it's got an interesting plot where basically there's some bullshit called a super moon and it starts fucking turning people into werewolves.
Right.
And all the scenes where shit goes haywire and people are getting torn to pieces and shooting the werewolves and all that. It's all right, but the end is so weird. It's like everything is supposedly okay, but then all of a sudden they don't even show anything, so you don't know exactly what happens. You just kind of it's like it just stops and you don't know if something's happening there or whatever, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? I even rewound it back to make sure that I didn't miss anything, and I was like, okay, like, this is fucked.
Yeah, I heard it's just basically an action flick. Hey, Juno,
What's up, Texas and Jim? Doing good?
What's up, bud?
Young man, you are late. This is your first strike.
Well, I wasn't told the time. I thought we were supposed to do it at 7.
It was at 7. I was waiting.
No, I thought it was 7 my time.
No. If I tell you that time, you got to do the math. I'm not doing the math for you. No, I'm just.
Well, I was in the middle of eating, so I was eating a delicious taco, and it was delicious. If Scott was here, he would have loved a taco.
It's all good, Juno. I could never be mad at you, but
like dipshit. He always gets mad when you're not here because I'm talking about that dipshit.
As long as it wasn't a redhead taco that smelled like spoiled shrimp.
Yep. But it's all good, man. We're all here.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, brother.
I'll just say, yeah, if it starts early, at 7 o'clock, it's 5 your time and all that. So. But we got a bunch of good people in the house. Hey, and we got Undead of Nights in here and stuff, Yeah, we're gonna get this started in just a few minutes. Since Juno's here, we're kind of running a little behind schedule, but it's all good. But
I thought Sean was going to try to be on here tonight with you guys.
Yeah, his mom had surgery this morning, so and he didn't find out about it, and then he texted me and said that he was at her house, and then they said once she got home, he's gonna head back, and he said he'd try to be here at least for Alligator or whatever. So
nothing serious, I hope.
Right. So since Juno didn't see this, I'm gonna play this over, and then we'll get the countdown. So everybody get ready, because when we hit the after the first one, I'm gonna have to get the Look movie link for everybody for Alligator or whatever. Unless you have Prime, it's available on Prime. So, all right. Johnny's in the fucking house. Damn.
And no, Johnny, it's actually quite balmy in my garage tonight. I'm not freezing tonight. Thank you. And my schlong thanks you too.
Yo, Johnny.
You even got fireworks.
So Dirk said he saw some things happening on Sean's channel. I was like, what the fuck is happening? If that was last night, well, I'm not going to go into that because I don't want that shit happening on here, but I'll just say, everybody, be on high alert that shit starts to go down like it did last night, because I'm not going to put up with any of that bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't see any of the stream that he did last night, but I saw the one that you guys were on the other night where the phone was vibrating like crazy and shit. But I did see the post that he made on Instagram and in the community post, and I was like, damn.
Hey, Mr. Dan's here. It's always a pleasure to have Mr. Dan's.
What's going on, Dan?
Dan.
See, Mr. Dan, he's not one. He'll jump through the screen and start karateing people.
And Dan's probably an expert on both of these movies.
Yeah.
This is right up his alley. He loves his shit.
So we're gonna get this going. I'm gonna so everybody, I hope you're ready. I'm gonna go for the countdown, and here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Press play, bitches.
All right, press play, bitches. This was Rosie's choice, by the way, and then once again, thanks to everybody who voted for Alligator and whatnot.
Samuel Z. Arkoff. It brings back lots of memories.
Oh, I met Arkoff once. He was a trip.
Really?
Yeah. In his fashionable suit, smoking a big cigar and stuff. I think his hearing was gone a little bit, because I tried to ask him about Whit Bissell, who played the doctor, and I was a teenage Frankenstein, and he goes, "Who?" I had to say his name about 3 times. And, I don't know what, and I says, "Never mind, sir." It's all good,
Yeah, God bless him.
Yep. That's all. That's all good, Dirk. I've been called Jesus. I've been called, Sean. I've been called, a number of things.
I call you Jerry Garcia all the time.
Yeah, that one I try to not remember.
I know. That's why I don't call you that much anymore.
Well, when I was working for, a book and music store that Shell Goen mentioned because they no longer exist. This one guy, we used to have a listening station. And so anyway, I was, these two customers come up, they wanted to listen to something and everything. And then this guy goes, I don't remember. I was waiting for some. I don't remember what was going on. And the guy goes, they go, yeah, that guy over there said we could listen. He goes, yeah, they just go, that guy over there said we could listen to these. He said, just go see Jerry Garcia over there. And I go, the fuck? And he's like, he goes, oh, he goes, sorry about that. And I go, did he really say that? And he goes, yeah. And I go, that son of a bitch. And he's like, you should go kick his ass. I said, oh, I'll get, I said, I'll get him later. No worries. And then we've got Mike's DVD and Blu-ray collection.
Going on, Mike.
So anyway, it was hilarious. The dude got fired that day by nothing like I did. He just decided to he did a return or something, and you were supposed to write like a reason or something, or if you had a void. I can't remember which one it was, but he wrote, "Customer was a bitch," and he got fucking canned.
Yeah, the guy sounds like an asshole.
Yeah, he was. So we got this big ferry boat here with Marjo, doing the narration about, it might be possible that nature will turn on everybody and stuff. All right. Dirk says he's got to get back at it like a crack addict. He's doing research and have a kick-ass stream. All right. I appreciate it. Dirk, thanks for always coming in and supporting.
Take care, Dirk.
I rewatched this some years back, but it seems like it's been longer than I thought.
Yeah, I haven't seen this movie since the early 90s.
I think I watched it sometime maybe in the early 2000s, but it's been such a long friggin' time. So the British chase foxes, and stuff on horses, and apparently we chase deer. Henry Silva is the man. I love that thing he did in Amazon Women in the Moon, like the In Search of skit. Is it bullshit or not?
Yeah, I fucking love that shit.
In fact, that has Russ Meyer in it too.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people in that movie.
Only bad thing about it is it's only about 85 minutes long. It should have been a lot longer.
I still prefer Kentucky Fried Movie though.
Yeah, see, I was just gonna say that because it it's such a great movie and it still holds up after all these years. I usually watch that thing at least once a year. P Ridge did a stream for it one time and whatnot.
Yeah, I still think that's one of the funniest movies ever made. Catholic high school girls in trouble.
Have you ever seen Loose Shoes?
The what? Loose Shoes?
This movie? Yeah.
Yeah. It's
been
years. It's been years.
The Bad News Bears get laid. Mr. Dan says there's a good rat segment in Trilogy of Terror 2. I need to see that. I've never seen Trilogy of Terror 2.
Yeah, if I did, I don't remember it. I don't like fucking rats, man.
Same way. I have rat phobia too.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of too many things in the world, but rats are number one on the list. Of course, bats would be right there too, because that's just a rat with wings. So,
well, that's a pigeon though. Pigeons are rats.
Yeah, but I live in the burbs,
Yeah.
so I don't really have any pigeons.
Yeah, yeah. To each their own. If anybody has like guinea pigs or gerbils, but I'm still afraid of those. Like those scare the shit out of me still.
Yeah, the only thing I like rats for is snake bait. My brother used to have a boa constrictor, and yeah, he'd feed it rats every about once a week or whatever. And yeah, I always enjoyed watching that. I forgot about the giant fly.
It's wasps. It's they really had to put that gold on the wings, I guess, so it could show up better on camera. Yeah, make them gold. They'll be all right.
Yeah, I got to put this Epic on big screen here so I can see what kind of giant animal I'm looking at. Shit, the makeup on that dude might be the best effect in the movie, if I remember.
Yeah, apparently there is going to be a Gremlins 3.
Ah, fuck. There's going to be a third one.
But I think it's Dante, so, it should be good.
Hopefully he gets to a co-write, because I don't want no fucking new writers, because new writers can't even do anything that's worth a shit.
Well, I doubt
if it's Dante.
Yeah, he's supposed to. Well, I don't know if he's writing it, but I think he's directing.
I think
it.
he's like an executive producer on it or some shit.
Well, either way, I don't think they.
Because Dante's kind of like, he's more or less kind of done, because he was trying to get. He hasn't gotten anything really seriously greenlit since that Looney Tunes movie 20 years ago, and that kind of broke him. That's why he just kind of kicks back and does whatever he wants at this point.
It's just the thing that kind of baffles me is that they kind of take forever to do like another fucking movie, and they couldn't do like in the late 90s or in the early 2000s like have the sequel ready, but like it's fucking now, because like look at the shit we got, like Beetlejuice and fucking Last Jedi.
I'm sorry, Juno. I'm looking at this fucking chicken and I'm laughing. What's my motivation in this scene? Wow.
This is kind of ridiculous, because you can go back to Village of the Giants, and they just, they had a deal. I don't know how they did it, where they had a huge chicken that ate the goop, and you could tell. It was a real chicken. They just made, I guess they enlarged it on the screen or whatever. But this, is so ridiculous,
And as usual, Marjo, he's committed. Yeah, to go from that to that, But getting back to Dante real quick, the thing that gets me is right before the pandemic, he had a green light to make a passion project, which he had been talking about on his podcast for years, that I would have died to see. It was called The Man with Kaleidoscope Eyes. And it was based on a day that Roger Corman was making the movie The Trip. And he dropped acid for the first and only time of his life. And you basically follow Roger Corman on acid on the set of that movie. And Bill Hader was going to play Corman.
Oh, wow.
And Bill Hader used to do a perfect impression of Corman. So it's like, But they at the last minute they got because of the pandemic that got canceled, and then they haven't been able to get funding since because now everything is IP driven.
Ah, shit.
And it's
I
like
would have rather.
I would
Yeah.
pay to see that movie tomorrow. You know, I know I'm in the minority because most people don't even know who Roger Corman is at this point, but I would pay to see that tomorrow.
Yeah, like fuck Gremlins 3. I'd rather watch that Roger Corman movie instead.
Fuck yeah. Especially if Dante was like involved because he owes his career to Roger Corman, you know? He knew the man extremely well.
And he worked with Dick Miller, who's a great collaboration with Roger Corman.
That's
Bucket of Blood.
Fucking Miller.
Dick fucking Miller.
That Roger Corman biography or autobiography is such a great book. How I spent $10,000 and made $1 million or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny though. He does talk about doing the acid, but then he kind of doesn't say exactly what he was tripping about or anything. You know, he kind of goes to mention it, and then it like trails off into something else. I was like, oh man, that's ridiculous.
Well, that's what Dante was saying about this movie, because he had conversations with Corman about it, but then they said that this is kind of like a fictionalized version of what that day would have been like, because again, you're just following him around. But just the idea of it, I think, would be, you know, awesome to watch. I want to know who they would cast as Nicholson. Probably his son, because his son looks just like him.
You know, I think it came out around this time that the Devil's Reign, because Ida Lupino was in that with Shatner and Ernie Borgnine, you know, and stuff.
And Travolta before he melted.
Yeah, that movie is like really fucked up.
It's a fever dream. Yeah, I don't own that one. I got to get that one in my collection.
And poor Tom Skerritt, you know, it's just I felt bad for him being in that because he just seems so wasted in it. Then there's, you know, not by drugs, just wasted in, you know, in the role. And then there was friggin', you know, Eddie Albert too, which is really weird. You know?
Yeah.
Could you imagine Mr. Douglas by the high priest of Satan?
Colonel Big walks up. Dominos. That's some funny shit there, man. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in years either.
I watched it a few years back, and I mean, I like it. It's interesting, but you know, LeVay though, he's full of shit, or was full of shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I was like really afraid of that guy. And then I read more into him and I was like, yeah, he's full of shit.
I remember reading this Rolling Stone interview, and you know, they were saying, well, what do you think of these like satanic bands, you know, like Slayer, you know, they named off a bunch, and he's like, that's not satanic music. They go, satanic music are songs that people forget about, you know, that people don't remember. And he says, like, yes, we have no bananas. And I'm just like, you are out of your fucking mind.
Yeah, I know you didn't like that Little Nicky movie, but the funniest joke in that movie was that Chicago was a devil worshiping band when you played them backwards, and the two stoners are like, Chicago rock.
That's funny. don't know if you've ever seen a Deathgasm at all.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it though.
It's really good.
I heard it's great.
You know, there's this Easter egg at the end of the movie. And so this guy's playing this record backwards, and it's like his dead friend, and he's like, everything's great here, man. And you know, like, what did he mentioned something about Nirvana or something, and he's like, and he goes, what do you mean? He goes, yeah, Kurt Cobain's here with me or something. It's I don't remember it. I wish I could remember it offhand, but it's the most hilarious like joke. It's just like, what? You know.
I'll be back in a quick second.
Okay.
I can get this to start working. Hold on one second.
And we got Corey in the house. Hey, Corey.
Corey, what's up?
Yep, Mr. Dan says Deathgasm is great. So another, guest Deathgasm fan and stuff. So as we, kind of seen, shit's, hitting the fan, in this little like town. And Ida Lupino is kind of wherever she discovered that stuff, which I think we'll get to that. But she's just waiting for everything to just go nuts, and she's paranoid as hell, And there's some rat holes, and they've been eating some potatoes and stuff like that. The hell, Juno? Is that a tambourine? What the hell are you doing?
What?
Oh, I kept hearing something. It sounded like a tambourine, Yeah, that thing. What the hell is that? You got bells on or something?
I don't have any bells.
What? There's something moving around there. Is it on your hat?
No, I'm wearing earbuds.
Oh, well, it sounds like every time you kind of move your head, something's shaking. It sounds like bells or something.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's cool. It's just kind of weird because I hear this, and I'm like, what in the heck?
It's probably this movie turning alive.
There's these giant maggots that are like eating her, trying to eat her hands and stuff. That's close enough to it, Rosie. She says you're Hare Krishna. All these, animals turning against everybody, and then this guy's, driving a Volkswagen, so he's got his own death trap. He doesn't need to worry about animals getting him and stuff. Of course, he's got a flat tire. She says, Juno, we kid you. You're our boy, see? It's getting hotter here, Chester. It's going to be like spring is going to be like summer here, Yep. Rosie said it. What's over there? Here come the rats, but they look like medium-sized rats and not the huge ones yet.
Yep.
Why does he have his fucking hood open? I mean, he's got a fucking flat tire. Oh, he's praying. I thought he was going into cardiac arrest. Well, you might as well now. Oh, man. Half his face already, ripped off. Oh, I was in Oregon once, was 14. I was only there for a couple of days. I like the fact that there was no sales tax. See, they could set up a game, like a football game, the Rats versus the football team. So this person just drives by and doesn't notice that big pile of intestines and, the car door all ripped off and stuff. And,
And I'm back.
Welcome back, Jim.
Back, Jim.
You missed that lovely scene of the rats eating that guy with his death trap of a Volkswagen.
Oh.
This guy's a real winner, Chuck Norris and the oregano. You should tell that joke, Jim, since it was his birthday a couple of days ago.
85 years ago today, Chuck Norris crawled out of his mother and slapped the doctor. And then he roundhouse kicked the umbilical cord. Hey, what was that? That looks peculiar.
Y'all must have had some wild party here that
Yeah. Goddamn hippies.
Yeah, everybody just carries around plaster Paris and ostrich feathers, you know, and stuff.
If you saw that barn all fucked up with that animal all fucked up, would you be going into that house that calmly? I'd be like, holy shit, somebody, if they're in there, they're probably dead.
Yeah, well, I gotta check my gadget since I'm dressed up like Inspector Gadget, you know.
That's how I enter the room. That was the umbilical cord that Chuck kicked.
Yeah. Giant, you know, friggin' maggots, you know, and stuff. They called them worms, I guess, because they didn't want you kids to be freaked out. Oh, maggot. What's a maggot, Daddy? You know, it's what eats you when you're dead, son.
You know, with all the CG shit nowadays, I'm amazed they haven't remade these movies. No, that is not a thumbs up.
No, no. I'm sorry, his Inspector Gadget hat is on too tight.
Yeah, but at least it doesn't make him look like Orville Redenbacher like that dude the other night. Mama!
God.
That was a fucked up movie, man.
It is fucked up.
That was the first time I ever saw that shit.
Awesome movie.
But you were right when you said you kept expecting him to say, "Hey, shitter." You know? Like, damn. And that one scene, you know, where that woman's doing that seance, you know, and stuff, and you know, it's like, you know.
Yeah, when I said it sounded like
everybody. It came out of this little volcano here. Yeah.
When she started doing that voice, and I made the comment in the chat, I knew you read it because you immediately lost it. I was like, yeah, that was a fun stream. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut out in about a half an hour, but I'll try to come back.
Okay.
I just went in there and told my wife I was on a stream. She's like, again? I got a problem, honey.
And P. Rich is in the house.
P. Rich, what's up, buddy?
P. Rich.
It's too bad, like the guy that got eaten by the rats or whatever, it didn't have another guy that, when they're getting here on the ferry to go over, so it's like, you're gonna die out there.
I would still rather watch this movie than The Swarm.
Yeah, Rosie the Crazy Ralph, exactly.
You're all doomed. A dude was walking up, and I thought it was David Duchovny first. I was like, holy shit. Yeah. How old is that guy? Shit, now I can't unsee it. We're just going to leave the pregnant woman in the woods.
We're just going to be doing what we're doing, It's like, I think nobody wants her to have the baby. That's the whole thing,
This whole movie is an elaborate argument for legalizing abortion.
These they've made so transparent. It's like so ridiculous. It's like, what the hell? Well, the other ones we ruined because so we gotta just do these shadow looking ones. Oh, wait, there it is. And that was everybody's skeet lesson.
Oh, shit. Guy shoots better than fucking Rambo.
It's like he can't talk because his face is paralyzed. But I'm Inspector Gadget.
Thank you for saving my life. Now get the fuck off my land.
Hey, Johnny.
I've never seen the invisible raptor and stuff.
Is Marjo Gortner still alive?
I think so.
Because I haven't seen him in years, so that's why I was wondering.
I'll find out real quick. Yeah, he's still alive. He's 81 years old.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Tell me this dude does not look like David Duchovny's uglier brother.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he was married to Candy Clark for about a year.
Little Debbie zebra cakes. So delicious.
Oh, I had some of those today. That's fucking weird.
Great minds think alike, man.
Yeah.
None of the Hostess shit tastes the same, but at least Little Debbie's do.
Little Doobie Stoner Cakes. There you go.
There you go. Not a sponsor. Okay, here comes the fucking rats.
That's what they spent their money for the plaster in Paris for that wasp nest. You know,
they certainly didn't spend it on the chicken.
Hey Johnny, good to see you. Yeah, you'll have to go through this stream tonight. There's some good stuff that you can clip and whatnot. I'll play that new one. It'll be the third time tonight, but you know it's
third time's a charm.
It's a good one. Johnny's in the fucking house. Damn.
No, Johnny, it's actually quite balmy in my garage tonight. I'm not freezing tonight. Thank you. In my schlong, thanks you too.
Yo, Johnny.
See if we can get the fireworks tonight. Nope. Bastard. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Story of a middle-aged man's life.
So here is one of the comments of the night. I work with a guy who eats zebra cakes all the time. He told me the Bible was talking about manna with zebra cakes.
What?
Wow. Well, God is good,
I guess. He sounds like one of those people that was touched by God.
Be careful out there, Wrangler. I wouldn't, want to See what kind of mess he is into.
God sending me anti-Semitic messages through zebra cakes.
Little Debbie's the prophet of doom, you know. We're gonna blow this thing sky high.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
God is good, and so are the artificial additives.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of weird, you know. I just was thinking Ida Lupino is kind of dressed like the Scarecrow in Wizard of Oz. Lorna, can you hear me? It puts the lotion in the basket.
Can't believe I didn't think of that. That's awesome.
Twinkies used to be so good. Now they taste different. I got some of those orange cupcakes. They taste fine to me, but yeah.
So all of the Hostess stuff tastes different than it used to,
Yeah,
and they're all smaller than they used to be. Those
Well, I
apple
mean,
pies used to be fucking huge, man, and now they're like that big.
They own what's it, Dolly Madison too. They probably like fuck with all that as well. Those zingers and all that shit.
Yeah, you said that you like the orange cupcakes.
Yeah.
Okay, that you're the second person I've met because my wife loves those, right? And like 10 years ago, when Hostess said that they were done and they were going out of business, and people were spending like hundreds of dollars for a box of Twinkies on eBay and shit, I'll never forget. We walked into Walmart and they had this huge Hostess display, and the only thing left on that entire shelf was those orange cupcakes, and there was a shitload of them. And I was like, "You see, honey, you're the only person on the planet who eats these fucking nasty things." Now I can tell her, Texas.
Mr. Dan says he's a Tasty Cakes man.
I'm a slamming yam man. Yeah, to an 11-year-old terrified of rats, man, this shit was like freaking me out on the big screen at the time.
I mean, that's pretty impressive for them to make those fake ass tunnels like that, though.
Yeah.
All echoing and stuff, you know. everybody's mentioning the cakes that they like and all that, and then P. Rich has to ruin it with he's a speedball man.
Yeah, see, I always come on here and we either talk about fast food or junk food. It never fails. That's what happens when you invite a stoner onto your stream.
Now they just used, well, I mean, all the rats obviously are real, but they just use whatever enlargement kind of thing. But that one, it's so weird. Like when he shot it, and you could see, like, they probably, it's almost like it's regular size. They probably like threw just some paint on it or whatever, So, yeah. Greg says food and movies go hand in hand,
Yep. I like going to those Bruin views, they have the full bar and seat service where they'll bring you your food and shit. And you got to be 21 to get in there. It's only adults, so it's great.
I used to have a Alamo Draft House that was closer to me, and now like the closest one's like in Katy, and that's about 45 minutes away or whatever. Rosie's like pure Shamarlos, he'll show up. I just ate pizza, a bucket of chicken
with shrimp egg rolls.
Come to the door.
So is like the white mouse the leader of the rats? I don't remember. Or was that just a white mouse that they forgot to dye? Looking like a
could have been, maybe. He's the run of the pack, so they don't want anything to do with him,
Yeah, I figured maybe, it was such a whacked out movie. Maybe the white mouse was like telepathically controlling the fucking rats. I don't know. See, here we go again with the THC. Just say no, kids. Just say no.
See, it's funny that far away shot, and you can see how, it's just a model camper or whatever, Time to take over the world, Pinky. Listen, you bootleg Inspector Gadget, go fuck yourself.
Thank you for saving my life. Now get off my fucking land and give me my fucking keys. Goddamn hippie.
Chester Bensington. Oh, wait. Wrong guy.
I will say this about Marjo Gortner, man. His head of hair is glorious. I'd fucking die for that hairline.
Well, like when I just looked up that thing, to see if he was still alive and whatnot, it was saying that I guess there was some documentary made about him in 1972, and that he kind of revealed the tricks about evangelicals and stuff like that, I guess. And then he said later that he didn't believe in God. So it's kind of like, But it was his parents were the ones that got him involved in that stuff.
As usually is the case.
Right.
I mean, look at Sam Kinison.
Yeah. Right.
And that's why he was such a great comedian, because he did that shit like an evangelist. It was so good.
70s was a hairy decade. There we go.
Yes, it was. Go for the bush.
He was great in Back to School. I kind of wish he was more. I kind of wish he was more in the movie because he was fucking hilarious.
Sad.
Especially the way he does that voice. It's comedy gold.
funniest thing I ever heard Sam Kinison say on stage was, I always think about the Lord when he's up there on the cross and his disciples are there going, oh, it's just a shame that our Lord has to die for us. And he's up there going, well, I wouldn't have to if one of you would grab a ladder and a pair of pliers. Yes, I am going to burn. And let's scoop up some more of this tree, come.
The one guy that I missed there was Bill Hicks. You know, he was from here in Houston, man. He was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Bill Hicks was great. This is worth more than meteor shit. This is tree shit. You put it on your dick gets bigger.
Here he is. It is Shamarlos, and he ate Burger King. Man.
Burger King is always a good choice. The Bacon King is delicious.
The show is never complete until Shamarlos, shows up.
What's up, Scott?
Dinner in a movie.
It's like you mention Shamarlos and he magically appears.
Naked Selma Hayek.
He's all food in the title. It's magically delicious. I'm the Buddy Christ. There we go.
I was watching that earlier today. Dogma.
Yeah, we watched that a few nights ago. P. Rich did a stream for it and stuff.
That's what inspired me to watch it, because I didn't see his stream, but I saw the blurb for it after the fact.
So I dragged out my DVD and watched it. Hadn't watched that movie in a long time.
Yep, I got it on DVD as well.
Definitely.
Apparently, it is coming out on Blu-ray and 4K by the end of the year.
Yeah,
about time.
Yeah, well, they finally got the rights away from Harvey Douchebag.
Yeah,
Weinstein.
he was holding it hostage.
Harvey Dickhead.
Yeah. That's what she said.
I just hope that when it does come out, that they include that interactive menu that was on the
DVD.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that DVD is packed with features, and I hope they port all that shit over. But they're talking about how Jay was so intimidated about Rickman that he was totally sober for the only one of those movies the whole time that they filmed it. And not only did he memorize all of his lines ahead of the time, he memorized the entire script.
Wow.
Because he was so intimidated, because Kevin Smith kept telling him, hey, man, you're going to be working with real actors this time, not Affleck and Damon. You know those guys. I mean, real actors like this Rickman guy, and stuff. And they said Alan Rickman was the coolest guy in the world, but Jason Mewes was like totally in awe of him, so he wanted to impress him, and he did. He memorized the entire fucking script. It's like, that's insane.
Lincoln Weinstein. There we go.
An R-rated version of Professor Snape in a Kevin Smith movie. Badass shit.
Everybody's good in that movie.
It's so funny too how like Kevin Smith, he was against like DVDs at first, and stuff.
Yeah.
And then like once Chasing Amy came out, he's talking about it. And,
a Criterion release.
Yeah, how it's gonna be. I love VHS.
The funniest thing to me about Dogma, though, the beginning of the movie, the abortion clinic takes place in McHenry, Illinois. I grew up in McHenry, Illinois.
Oh boy.
That's my fucking hometown. There's no abortion clinic in McHenry, Illinois, by the way. But the drive-in that I used to work in, that's in McHenry. That's the McHenry Outdoor. And Kevin Smith said that originally he just kind of picked a name off the map that sounded, similar to Shermer, and he came up with McHenry.
Oh, okay.
And then they did like a news coverage where he's interviewed as like one of the picket sign people that boycott the movie. I hope they put that shit included in the special features where he's interviewed. Like, that would be awesome. In that new Blu-ray.
4 or 5 special, like, comedy, I guess you'd call them like stand-up specials, where they're like an evening with Kevin Smith. And it's literally just him standing on a stage telling stories for 2 hours, and the stories are fucking hysterical. I mean, just hysterical. But yeah, him picketing Dogma is one of those stories. He's like, we even made a sign, put glitter on the sign.
Yeah, Rosie, she grew up in Illinois.
Awesome, Rosie. Whereabouts, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just interested.
Here's the fried rat I was talking about last night. It's just so funny too. He said close to O'Hare, the suburbs.
Nice. So not too far from me then, because I was about 45 minutes north of Chicago. And about 45 minutes south of Milwaukee, so it was great for concerts.
See, that's where the expression "you look like a drowned rat" came from, I guess.
Waiting in cahoots. Come on, little man. Check out your generator. I do remember that.
It says Franklin Park, Wooddale.
I used to work in Franklin Park. And it was a great pizza place in Wooddale I used to go to. So yes, I am very familiar with that area. I like how old Marjo is fighting him off by himself and the other guy's just getting devoured.
Just gonna punch him in the nose. So you said this place was called the Pizza Joint or something like that?
The Pizza Factory is the place I was talking about. I used to order from there a lot.
Portillo's, she mentions that.
Portillo's is the shit. That's what I was telling you guys on that one stream when we were talking about fast food.
Yeah, apparently they opened up one here. Apparently, I don't know. I have to find out where it is. See if I can drag Jimmy to take us out there.
Yeah, I mean, Chicago style hot dogs, because they use Vienna hot dogs, so they're great. But if you're not a hot dog person, I would recommend the Italian beef, because their beef sandwiches are great. And their chocolate cake. They have chocolate cake, and it's like orgasmically good.
Yeah, I heard they had really, really good milkshakes and stuff.
Yeah. Good everything. Everything. I can't think of anything that I've ever had from Portillo's I didn't like. Even their fries are fucking great. All right, fellas. Well, I need to run again. But like I said, I will definitely try to come back out before this thing is over.
Okay.
Have a good night. We'll see you back, Jim.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'll be back. I'm sure I'll be back at some point. So,
yep.
All right, guys. See you in a little bit.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Let me get my shit here so you're not listening to anything.
There he goes. Gonna grab Inspector Gadget and beat his ass.
Inspector Gadget. Do, 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 do. Did you ever get to see that movie?
Oh no, I've never watched it.
With Matthew Broderick?
Right. That's what he gets, the greedy bastard. I wonder if like they would just take a couple of those rats and like shave their sides and then make it look like the blast hit 'em or whatever.
Yep.
Come here, little fella. I'm just gonna shave the side of you. Are you sure? Yeah, that's what they kind of, did kind of do. Said like the white one was possibly the leader and all that. The rat sack. David Duchovny, his brother is flipping out. You doity rat. The rat hits. Elchester. I don't want you kids learning how to make pipe bombs, all right? You know, you leave that to the professionals. There's a pretty funny story that there was this one band in LA called the Middle Class, and they were sort of the first sort of LA hardcore band. Anyway, they were doing a show or something, and Jack Grisham of TSOL, he didn't have the money to get in or whatever, and they said, he goes, "Well, I tell you what, I can give you a pipe bomb." And they're like, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah, I got a couple of pipe bombs." And they were like, "Are you sure this will work?" And he goes, "Yeah." Then he goes, "Here, watch this." And he walked down the street, and they followed him or whatever, and he put one up against somebody's garage door and blew it the fuck open. So it's like, okay, you can come in, you know, or whatever. That record that they had put out was called Out of Vogue, which is really good. That's just it. I don't think we'll ever get back. So now is our opportunity to have sex before we die. Well, that's always the typical type of thing, you know. We're gonna get our heads cut off, but let's have sex. I just want some ice cream and pickles. Have it your way. Well, it's not Burger King, so fuck you, buddy. Yes, sir, Colonel. Can you imagine, like, the the rat wranglers on this, like just having to,
Yep.
like, here's a piece of cheese. Come here, come here. Trying to get him for it. You're gonna kill us. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the plan. Alan's in the house.
Sub Alan. I still wonder, how I'm gonna have to find out, what some of the tricks they used on these rats, because I swear they probably did like shave little patches off of them or something. I'm gonna be pissed if I read that they're like dead, dead or some shit. Yep.
That they actually killed a few. And there's Ida with her, meat cleaver there. They're crunching on that house as if it was a fucking, there she goes. She's brutalizing this fucking rat here. They were crunching on that house as if it was a gingerbread house, and stuff. Well, at least she took one with her, Could you imagine? Here, Ida, we just want you to lay on the floor here. We'll superimpose this rat on top of you, It'll be a great shot. And it looks like Zodiac is in the house.
Hey, Z, what's up?
How'd you know there was a dam? Mrs. Skinner told me so. How did you know? Apparently, there is a second one that they did, and there's some kid that turns into a giant.
There's a second one?
Yeah. I haven't watched it, though. All right, Wrangler. Thanks for coming in and hanging out and stuff.
Take care, Wrangler.
Have a great night. Yeah, there was a Skinner in this movie. Look how fake that fucking water looks, though. Like they blew all the money on the plaster Paris hornet's nest,
So that's where all the money went.
Yeah.
For this piece of shit hornet nest. That's the best way to spend money.
Well, at least we know it wasn't fettuccine, because I mean he can't do, real effects to save his life.
Probably sticks the money up his ass. Fruit booty.
Those rats are loving this gingerbread house. They have everything in this movie. You get giant wasps killing people. You get friggin' giant chickens, getting slaughtered. You got these rats, and now you got a baby that almost looks like a mutant, being born. What the hell? Food of the gods too. Electric microwave dinners. Yeah. Alan says Don Fettuccine and Tony Spumoni. There you go. There you go, Juno.
Yep.
Well, at least Marjo's, gutting it out, killing these things and stuff, and he's not giving any sermon in the middle. God shall release you from these rats, this infestation, this plague.
Yep.
Those rats are really trying to get in that house now since all that water's coming up. Sink or swim, you bastards. Uma Sermon, there we go. 310 to Uma. Yep. And then he has to learn how to shell as like the last one. Take that and that and that. Yeah. It'd be like here they are stuck on that outside thing, and then there's like Oh, there's nothing to kill. What are we going to do now? Here we go with everything. These, there's definitely going to be a barbecued, rat here.
Yep.
Yeah, so there's a couple of jars of that stuff that gets, drained down the stream. And nature was attacked. So here we have this last ending scene of these school kids, getting their milk and stuff, and they propose that if this got into the irrigation ditches or whatever and stuff, have these giant kids, which I guess is apparently what happens in the second one or whatever. The Sir John Franklin Community School of Vancouver, British Columbia. Yeah, that was the first feature, Food of the Gods. I hope you all enjoyed that. Probably in about, oh, you're welcome, Rosie. So probably in about 15 or so minutes, we'll start the other one up and whatnot. Hey, they actually had first aid on this film. Imagine that. Had to take care of all those rats, that needed first aid. Yep. Stay tuned for our second feature, Alligator.
Alligator.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that this was a AIP release. They released such great movies in the 70s, all those blaxploitation films, these creature features and things like that. But yeah, I'm gonna get the link for everybody for the next one and stuff.
So that was Food to the Gods.
Yep. Yes, the great Robert Forster. All right, Mr. Dan, thank you so much for coming in and hanging with us tonight and stuff. I appreciate it, and
Take care,
everybody.
Mr. Dan.
Yeah, check out Mr. Dan and his channel, Mr. Dan and Horror and whatnot. He's got a great channel, and he's an all-around good guy as well. So I am going to be back in a second or so. Well, a couple of minutes.
Same here. Hope everybody enjoyed Food to the Gods, and we're gonna be soon watching Alligator, which is a badass creature feature film. Which, in my opinion, I do like Alligator more than like Placid, which I do enjoy like Placid, but Alligator is more of a badass movie and takes no names and very vicious movie that shows you how creature feature movies were badass back in the day. And rest in peace, Robert Forster. But yeah, folks, I'm gonna take a little break too. Be back.
All right, Chester, good to see you. Thanks for coming in, and if you come back, you're welcome as always, and I appreciate it and whatnot. So thanks for hanging out, and the link for the alligator is here and all that. Well, Ashton, you were late anyway. No, I'm just kidding. Corner. Womp, womp, womp.
Show the love I have for all of you. I'm sitting in my garage, which is currently about 20 fucking degrees in a winter jacket, freezing my ass off. Oh, Jen, what are you doing, man? But that's dedication right there.
It is.
You can tell
that he's not wearing pants. See, that's the main thing.
I don't even think the pants would matter. It's 20 degrees. Thermals on, man. Thermals on. You probably don't even have a dick left.
Yes, this is the intermissionary. Might as well. I need to come up with some kind of intermission type deal when, do this again and all. But we have Lamonia Demonia in the house, and you should check out her channel. She does like a lot of different things. And we have Peyton Samuels in the house. Good to see you. Thank you, Peyton, for coming in tonight and whatnot. So, Lamonia, what have you been up to? I hope everything's going all good with all that stuff that you had to, deal with. But, yeah, we'll figure out something next month because I want you to,
Okay.
All right,
Yeah, really bad music, especially when he starts making those noises. That yeah,
Alan says to show a cartoon, but we really don't have a cartoon anymore. But there's always this.
Kid, I have seen weird things come and I have seen weird things go. The weirdest thing I ever saw just had to cap it off.
I don't fucking like football. I don't.
Hey guys, wanna go whitewater rafting in Halloween 5?
The CWO
have asked me to take this opportunity to say, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
You know, and that goes out to all the people we cannot stand. But you know, we do offer, you know, help here. You know, we our rates are very cheap, and
yeah,
most of the time they're for free. So you know, how can you go with that? You know, you can't argue with that.
cannot.
But yeah. So this is what's coming up next.
It lives 50 feet beneath the streets. It's 36 feet long. It weighs over 2,000 pounds. And it's about to break out.
You're looking at the one who saw it. And it was big.
You said it was dark. Now, perhaps you were mistaken. An alligator half that size would starve in a week.
He kept coming up with some garbage about alligators in the sewers.
Alligators in the sewers?
Once it escaped, there was no way to stop it.
No! No! The safety of the public is my job.
It could be anywhere.
There he is.
Ready to attack at any moment.
You know, I've seen what this animal can do. You'd better take all the help you can get.
Keep coming. At first, no one believed it. Now, no one will forget it. Alligator.
And Brooke Sauce is in the house. Thanks for joining us for the, you know, soon to watch second feature, Brooke. You missed the first one, you know, and Ashton was pissed. He was mad about the van broke down or something. Yeah. It's all good, you know. You're here now, you know. We've had a good little house tonight, so it's pretty cool.
Hey there, Brooke.
So for those, we'll get this like started in a few. But for those of you who you know, just kind of got here and stuff, here's a little sneak preview of next week's show.
Tell me something about you. Something you've never told anyone else.
I'm a rapper. There are 80,000 native Irish speakers in Ireland.
Ní fac, I chéad gan teanga ach lá náisiún.
3 of us have become rappers.
You may know the words, but you don't understand the language.
There's one you for horse from Kyo.
Just go studio again.
What? Agus wrench beats. Can you like? Well, You hear Abbey Road,
Abbey what?
Argus Shaw boys. And Roland 808. You honest your Alligator be yes real like for Kyoto if we like grammar when she's blast us been the darry seeing hip hop. Could you on your? Do I look like I want to read subtitles? Ian, dog, tree.
Consider this here's the knock at the door before the knock at the door. Him and his wee pals' music. It's drawn attention from all the wrong places.
Nothing but a H-double-O-D, low-life scum.
We'll end up face down in an alley.
You have a life, a career, a future. Remember, I can take it all away from you like that.
Special delivery.
Hey! No more music. Every day I am not captured is a psychological victory against the occupiers.
Kneecap. So-called Irish language rappers promoting antisocial behaviour and violence.
Stay what's the talk of? I've enough time, it's just useless.
I never want to see you again.
I never want to see you again.
Well, look who it is. Bone thugs and no harmony.
But those hoots have to say this city doesn't need to be hearing.
He's here asserting his right to speak Irish.
A Belfast band has been criticised for chanting anti-British slogans.
Gach focal Gaelic literature.
She pillar, a skilter or some search in the heron.
Or a belly or shillavik.
Why don't you just speak the Queen's English? We're going to let's go, men. Can you see the fucking cranial Dr. Drainer out again?
So yeah, that's next Wednesday's film and whatnot. It's funny. The Michael Fassbender, he kind of looks like P. Rich in that, you know, with his beard and all that, you know, somewhat beard and all that, you know. Oh, I always watch shit with subtitles. See, it doesn't matter, you know. But I mean, something especially like that, since they're speaking Gael, it's kind of you gotta have it, you know, on there, even though there's English stuff and whatnot. And this this one ex-girlfriend of mine, we'd go see these like Chinese and Korean movies. And she'd always flip out when they would play a song or something at the end that was in English, and she's like, "Why are they playing that song in English? Or why is that song in this movie?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" She goes, "Well, it's in English." I'm like, "What do you think? Just because you got to read fucking subtitles, that they're gonna play a fucking song? They can't play a song in English, you know?" It's like, what the fuck, you know? Yeah, Jim, I'm going to start that in just a little bit. How long do you think you're going to be? Because I want to get it started, but I mean, I can always give you the timestamp or whatever you need. Oh, it would be like fucking fucking perfect if we were like in a movie, all of us in a movie theater. Especially if it was like something that, you know, we could yell at the screen at stuff. I used to, like, when I lived in San Francisco, it's still going on today, but like the first 2 or 3 years, you know, me and a bunch of friends would go, and it was called Midnight Mass, and it was hosted by this drag queen named Peaches Christ, who has, you know, gone on to do a lot of incredible things, but she holds that every summer, and man, she would show like showgirls and, you know, all sorts of stuff, and, you know, you could do whatever you want, you know, we would just go fucking nuts. there was one night a bunch of us, I had a bunch of coworkers went with me to see Teddy Bear with Salminia. I'd never seen that before, and one of the guys brought this huge fucking laundry detergent fucking bottle full of gin and juice, and we just passed it along the row, and we were so fucked up by the end of the movie. It's just nuts. Oh man, good fucking times. Okay, Jim, just whenever. No, not a problem. I'm gonna do Alligator in just a little bit, but yeah, nah, that would be that would be fantastic if we were all in a theater together. But yeah, it's like, well, it's 9:30 right now, so I'm gonna get this thing going. This real quick. Oh, this fucking on this one, I gotta wade through some fucking Amazon ads and all that bullshit. So it'll be a couple of minutes here. These bastards didn't have any of them and all that. Yeah, I really want to see a commercial for HIV. Jeez. I'll just make I'll make a disclaimer that you can't catch HIV from alligators. You become lunch. Lunch. Don't take this. Don't take that. Don't do this. Don't do that. Well, then why do you even advertise medicine? Serious side effects include allergic reactions, rash, post-injection, whatever, cancer, kidney problems, mental health, pregnancy, breastfeeding. All sorts of great stuff. You are encouraged to report negative side effects. Well, somebody's not going to do that, especially if they grow like a fucking third and fourth arm. Now we have this Liberty Mutual with this like emu that became a huge star after it left home and everything like that. Meth Gator, yeah, that's a good one. And then Tyler Perry's Alligator or whatever. Yeah, serious side effects include third eye blind. The Wheel of Time. All right, well, I don't care about that. All righty. So I'm going to get this countdown going, and I hope everybody's like ready and whatnot.
Yep.
So, all right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Press play, bitches.
Press play, bitches. Then we got this nice shot of this gator here. Start off. These people that want to wrestle gators and stuff. And this guy's getting all chomped on and everything. So bad, saying it's all fake blood and all that. You know? So this little girl, she knows everything. This ain't if they could turn her on its back, it would fall asleep.
But yeah, I like Alligator. It's one of my top favorite creature feature movies.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with Robert Forster, you know.
I would have to say this is probably the best alligator movie of all time.
You know, a lot of people seem to shit on it, but I think Crawl is pretty decent, actually. Just gonna call that little gator Ramon.
Yeah, Crawl was decent. It's just I don't like the CGI look of the alligator. It looks like shit in my opinion.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
but
it was
the
still
movie's
decent.
decent with like having the flash flood involved, so like that also gives it a decent factor.
You got Jack Carter in this. That's one of Alan's favorite comedians, and
But I would still say this is a better movie.
and then you've got Sidney Lasik, who was in that one movie where he plays that one psychopath, and then he was in Shakes the Clown, where he's the one that gets kicked off the TV show or whatever, and LaWanda Page says he's gonna fuck that little dog.
Yeah, it's a bit mixed, but it's not the worst creature feature movie. I have seen like really shitty ones. If anybody ever sees Deadly Species, never watch that piece of shit.
So I guess this little girl's, dad, drunk as fuck, decides to take that little gator and flush it down the toilet. And, we're going to, get gator revenge pretty soon. Oh, yeah. Fucking John Sayles did the screenplay for this, and he co-wrote co-wrote it, which is a trip, because John Sayles, he did bunch of really great movies. You know, one of my favorites, Lone Star, and he did The Brother from Another Planet. Like, that movie's fucking great. Joe Morton. Alligator McBill. Yeah. See that, you know, Sidney Lasic's up to some bullshit. Yeah, Jimmy says it's going to be 88 degrees tomorrow. Well, it's not my fault.
Crap.
Oscar the couch. Couch chocolate, yeah. Bush gator. He looks so much like Taffy. Uh-oh, Mrs. Lewis. That's Jerry Lewis's mom.
Yeah.
Everything. Man, you know, these dogs just want to be left alone, you know, and stuff. Yeah, old Sidney Lasic's probably like, you know, he's kidnapping these dogs and then trying to resell them and shit. You cut that out, Rosie. You know, some really deep movie discussions here. Hell yes, you know. Yep, there are a lot of character actors in this. Find that other movie that Sidney Lasic was in where he was like this fucking nut job. Oh yeah, that's right. He was in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Juno, you remember that?
Yeah, he was in that movie.
Yeah, he died as part of the Beat Club. Oh yeah, that one movie that he's in, where he's like this total nut job, was that one, The Unseen, where he's harboring this killer and shit. Barbara Bach is in it and whatnot. Oh man, I haven't seen this in ages. Fucking Rat Boy, which was this movie that Sandra Locke directed. It's so fucking bad. I didn't even remember that he was in that. He's in Curse 2, Electric Boogaloo. He's in something with Van Damme called Monaco Forever. I've never heard of that shit.
Never heard of it.
Came out in '84, and he was also in that Vanilla Ice movie, Cool as Ice. Oh yeah, he's in Carrie too, as one of those asshole teachers that gets
Yeah.
killed. He's in something called the Billion Dollar Hobo. Skate Town, USA. Now there's a film. Oh, and he's in Body Slam. There we go.
Body Slam. Yep.
And he's in Freeway. What the fuck? He was in a lot of stuff. Well, being a character actor and all. That's right, Zodiac. All of those bitches were mean. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Ice. He's in Vanilla Ice, Cool Ice movie. Ice, baby.
I've never seen that. After seeing, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, that was it for me. Like, nope. Oh, here he goes. He's already getting it by the gator, so poor Sidney, like, oh, there's his leg. Nice, if this keeps up, I'm going to open a spare part shop. That's perfect. Fucking, that's a great line. BJ Holes, yeah. That's a huge deal right there, BJ Holes. That's so many things at once.
That Vanilla Ice movie wasn't that bad. It's not a great movie, but
Which one?
the one we just mentioned, Vanilla Ice.
Cool as Ice, yeah. Oof. One of the
I have seen.
go
I
ahead.
have seen worse shit, but that's not the worst movie ever. But his acting sucks. But
I'll tell you a really funny thing about fucking Vanilla Ice was, so one night me and the ex-wife were just channel surfing, and we see this thing about jet skiing, and I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, no fucking way. Is that Vanilla Ice? So I keep it on that channel for a minute, and stuff. So they have this narrator, and it's like, the next morning, Ice decides to get up and do a few trial runs, and you see him on this like jet ski driving around this fucking lake, and so anyway, the guy goes to or they say, so he describes what it's like to do like a trial run to get ready for the thing. So I'm just totally expecting him to go like, yo, man, like a get up in the morning, yo, get on top of my fucking jet ski here, go around this fucking lake, yo, yo baby, yo baby, yo, but he's totally just like, yeah, so, been doing this a while, blah blah blah. And I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck has gone here? Jim is back.
I'm
Welcome
back.
Jim.
Hey, Jim.
All right.
Did you guys start the movie yet?
Yeah, I can give you the Terrence stamp if you need it.
Yeah, please.
Okay. It's 1506.
1506.
Yeah, you haven't missed much of it. Just Sidney Lasik getting killed by the gator and his leg floating in the ravine and or whatever.
Yeah, she's mentioning Aeon Flux, which I would say that's worse than Cool as Ice.
Oh man, that's one of the
Aeon
worst
Flux is a
fucking
piece of
movies
shit.
I've ever seen in my life. Manila Flightlines, yeah. Speaking of holes, I heard they're making a remake. Well, I mean, that's what porno is, holes, There's tons of remakes there.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, by the way, keep
What's
physical
up?
media alive, people.
There we go. Yeah, I need to pick that up for my collection. Oh, cool, Sarah. Glad that you've hung around. The bodies were dismembered. We're waiting on a coroner's report.
Yeah, as a kid, I went from watching The Black Hole to Alligator, and I thought Robert Forster was the coolest fucking guy alive.
Aeon acid reflux. There we go. Robert Forster is fucking great. Let's see. One. See if you've ever seen this.
Sewer Psycho. Yeah, I saw this theatrically with my parents, man. I fucking loved it.
Oh man. This is one of the regret not staying in the theaters.
Yeah. Speaking of El Camino, man, that movie with Robert Forster. Also, Bryan Cranston was involved during the making of this movie.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. I remember.
He's on one of the extras on this.
Which is badass that they
Yeah.
interviewed him for a movie that he's not seen in, but he's
Yeah.
behind the scenes of it.
And he seemed so happy to be talking about it too. That's what was so cool about it,
Like, see, that's how they should do features, but Shit Factory's not doing that shit lately.
Right. No, I love that release that they did of Alligator, though. I really
That's
do.
a good release.
Yeah, Jim, have you seen this? Walking the Edge.
No, I have not.
This is great. It's like a good kind of action detective thriller with him. And Joe Spinell, I think, is in this. Let me look. It's see. It's got like Nancy Kwan, Joe Spinell is in it. He was in another movie with Robert Forster where it's this weird kind of comedy one where he plays like a detective, but he finds out he has this daughter he's never met. It shows that. Oh yeah, and Sledgehammer's in this fucking movie, isn't that him? I think looks like him.
With the blonde guy?
Yeah, or am I wrong? Looks
No,
kind
the
of
blonde guy. The blonde guy was in the Big Red One in 1941 and something else. Something else, but
well, yeah, the one older looking dude, but he looks too old to be Sledgehammer.
yeah,
So,
yeah. David Rasche played Sledgehammer.
okay. Had that weird look though. I was like, what? But I can't remember that other Forster movie, but it's really good. And then more recently he was in one. It was one of the last movies he was in about these a werewolf or something, and stuff. And it was real good. The Wolf of Snow Mountain or something like that. Wolf on Snowy Mountain.
I'm not familiar with it.
It's really good. You should check that one out.
I was just really happy when Jackie Brown came out and he got kind of a renaissance.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he was one of those actors that I saw a lot when I was a kid, and then he just disappeared, and he was such a good actor.
I heard people used to like see him, just all around Hollywood, and he was like the nicest fucking guy. He would carry random conversations on with people and stuff. That stunt leg provided by Mad Dog Vachon. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't. Oh yeah, Sarah, Kara, and Mika, they're really cool. They're nice.
This feels like a glorified Larry Cohen movie. I've always thought that,
Yeah, it does actually. You're right. Well, see, first time for everything. It's good that you get to enjoy this movie with us, Brooke. That guy with him, though, this kid playing the cop. I don't remember what else he was in.
Yeah, that's the guy I thought you were talking about originally, because he
Oh
was
no,
in.
I was talking about the other guy, not that
Yeah.
that kid.
No, this blonde guy, like I said, he was in the Big Red One with Lee Marvin and Mark Hamill. He was the guy they called Babyface. He got his balls blown off by the
wonderful
landmine. And then he was in 1941, and there's another movie. I cannot remember what the fuck it was, but he had a little run, around this time of this movie.
I like 1941 a lot. It's actually a favorite of mine. A lot of people don't seem to like that either.
Yeah, he was one of the buddies of the guy, the main character, the kid who, ends up being the hero that Treat Williams is constantly trying to kill.
I watched that Spielberg documentary that was up on Max, and he's kind of trying to, downgrade, that now 1941, which kind of pisses me off,
Well, because it was the only movie up until that point that was a commercial and a critical flop, and he hasn't had a lot of those in his career, so he's probably looking at it as the redheaded stepchild. Yeah. But I love 1941. I'll always love that movie.
Too. I mean, fuck, that cast that's in it is amazing,
Yeah.
I mean, the movie's like totally nuts, and that's the thing I like about it,
Yep.
And when you have
insane.
When you have fucking crazy Eddie Deason with a fucking ventriloquist doll that looks exactly fucking like him, it's like,
my dad hated that fucking guy so much. Every time I would watch 1941 and they would show the parts on the Ferris wheel with Eddie Deason, he'd be like, "Turn that shit off because that voice drives me crazy." Yeah, he fucking hated Eddie Deason, man.
Well, I guess he's kind of turned out to be, a weirdo in those recent years,
Yeah. He kind of, yeah.
Helping people and shit, I guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's got Christopher Lee and Toshiro Mifune in it and stuff, and
Slim Pickens. Slim Pickens.
Yes. Yeah.
Because that submarine shit, every scene on the submarine is gold. where they're trying to make him shit out that compass. You know, I mean, it's just it's fucking gold. Hey boy, watch that knife.
But yeah, definitely you got to check out that Walk on the Edge. It's really good.
Can I get another Terrence stamp because my phone freaked out for a minute?
Oh, sure. 2448.
Beautiful, thank you.
Yep. Zodiac says if Smile somehow gets to part 8, will it be called 8 Smile?
Dude, come up behind me and grab my ass like that in the sewer. That's fighting shit right there, man. Here to find a cop's body in the sewer.
Well, I mean, he's in the sewer, you know, and I'm just waiting for it. You'll float too, you know. What? You know.
Tell you what, man, I grew up in the outskirts of Chicago. I wouldn't be crawling around in a Chicago sewer. That's ballsy there, man.
Right.
I love that shot where the light goes and you just see the alligator's head behind him just backing up. It is so good. So what's the better Louis Teague movie, Alligator or Cujo?
I like this one better.
Alligator.
Yeah. I think Cujo is a better movie, but I have more fun with this one.
Well, yeah, it's a better, like, produced film and all that, but, you know.
Yeah, this movie's definitely more fun than Cujo.
Yeah.
No doubt about
I
that.
feel like this one has more balls than Cujo, in my opinion.
Because, I mean,
yeah. Well, they don't kill the kid off like they do in the book, you know.
If Tony Danza would have shown up in Cujo, that might have, you know, made it a bit better. Because, you know, the kid was on Who's the Boss, you know.
And that kid's fucking phenomenal in that movie.
He is.
You know, I generally don't like child actors, and that kid is fucking phenomenal in Cujo.
Yeah, it shows his fear in that one. How?
Yeah. I mean, I'd put that up there in like the top 10 child horror performances I've ever seen. Because number one is definitely that kid in Dr. Sleep. Jesus Christ, man. Jacob Tremblay.
Right. Yeah. Yes, Jim, you spoiled the book for me.
Yeah,
Whoops.
well, hey. That book's been out for damn near 50 years, Rosie, so that's on you.
Yeah. I would say the movie has the better ending.
Of what? Cujo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, again, they changed the ending for the movie because if they would have killed the kid off like they did in the book, you know, people would have lost their minds. Nowadays, you know, I mean, look at the end of The Mist.
Yeah, yeah.
Not only does the kid die, but daddy shoots him in the face, you know? I mean, Jesus.
So Sarah asks if we've ever heard of a movie called The Order.
By name. I've never seen it.
I haven't.
The only movie I heard about called The Order was a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie, but I don't know if she's talking about something else.
I don't think that's the one she's talking about.
That's the only movie I heard of that called The Order. Which I thought that movie kind of sucked.
Don not paid child actors, apparently. So
Yeah, he didn't like homosexuals either. Just ask Jack Tripper.
He didn't like fruit booties.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, lost.
He didn't like the fruit booties.
But you know, it's funny. Billy Bob Thornton actually said he was asked who is the greatest American actor, and that was his answer: Don Knotts.
I could actually picture Billy Bob saying that's a Billy Bob answer for sure.
You know, I love in Serial Mom where they go to that little market and these people are like, you know, selling these macaroni pictures of celebrities. This is one of Don Knotts, and this guy's like, fucking Don Knotts.
Barney Fife, yeah. Don motherfucking Knotts.
Well, that Frances Beauvier or whatever, she hated being on that show, you know, Andy Griffith show or whatever. Jude Law and Nicholas Hoult, it's a true story. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now that she said Nicholas Hoult, now I definitely know what she's talking about.
Yeah,
but I still have not seen it.
Yeah, me either. But yeah, I've got some stupid ads here with fucking Little Caesars cheese cream puff bullshit things or whatever.
Do you need a Terrence Stamp Texas after
No.
the stupid ads?
No, it'll catch up. And you know, Prime always does. Yeah.
Oh, you guys are watching it on Prime?
Yeah, I am.
I'm watching Look movies.
Yeah, that's where I went back to was Look. But I can never get it to work on my phone when I use your link. I actually have to go on Look and manually put in the movie for some reason. I just think it's my retarded phone. I'm sorry, my special needs phone.
You just popped out of a manhole and it was yelling alligator. T-Rich says he's watching it on Luby, you know. So he's got to put up with ads as well. You know? I just refuse to pay $3, you know, on Prime to stop the ads. It's kind of stupid. I mean, because I'm subscribed to a bunch of other channels like MGM Plus and AMC Plus and fucking. I switched my Paramount over there and Showtime. They don't fucking show ads on those channels, but yep, Prime. That was so stupid when they started that shit last year.
Yeah, Hulu does that shit too, unless you pay extra for it.
Well, yeah, I pay extra for mine on Hulu. There's just no way I'm gonna deal with that shit.
Because I remember the first time I watched Prey on Hulu. Jesus Christ, it felt like there was a commercial every 15 minutes, man. I was getting pissed.
I can understand like, if you're watching like network shows on there and shit, but I mean, if you're watching a movie, you shouldn't have to.
Excuse me.
You know?
Yeah, but you have to pay more money for a stupid version. You have to have no commercial. I think that's rip-off bullshit.
I know which movie you're talking about, Sarah. Thank you for sending it. But yeah, I know.
This guy that's in the sewer right now, he always reminded me of Don Calfa. You know who I'm talking about? Don Calfa from Return of the Living Dead. He was the mortuary guy.
Okay, yeah.
In 10, he was the guy with the telescope.
And the assassin in Weekends at Bernie's.
Yes. He kind of looks like him. So I had David Duchovny in the other movie. I got Don Calfa in this one. I really got to get off this fucking vape pen. Rats! I fucking hate rats.
Like I said, I still have to watch that Italian one and stuff.
Yeah, I'm more or less done with rat movies. One of the reasons why I haven't seen Nosferatu yet is because I hear there's a really gnarly rat scene in that movie, and I'm like, I don't like rats, man.
But the only reason I'd be watching that one is because Gerda from Demons and Demons 2 is in it. So maybe she's not in the second one, but she's in the first one. And she's been in a bunch of different stuff. Brad Spit. Hey, Jason. The
Hey,
Ginger
Jason.
Ninja
What's up, Jason?
in the house. Jim Kelly. There we go. You know, the wrong Jim Kelly.
Yeah.
Hello? No, I was awake. Wait a minute, slow down. Kemp? No. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Yeah, there was another Robert Forster movie I remember in the early days of cable. It's called Stunts.
Sounds familiar.
Or Who is Killing the Stuntman? It was known as two different titles. But he played a stuntman in that movie, and there was somebody who was killing all these different stuntmen and shit. And it was a pretty cool movie. Real low budget, but I cannot find that movie anywhere.
Not that. Here, look.
If Mr. Dan's still in the chat, he might remember that movie.
Nah, he took off after the first movie. So.
Bummer.
What do you think, Chief? Believe me now? Look at the snake lady. Take a look. The herpetologist. Imagine clicking away with your camera.
And this other dude, every time I see him, I think of The Godfather. I don't know no Corleone. I don't know none of that.
This one guy though playing the reporter, I used to see this guy on fucking Match Game all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know anything else that he was in, at least that I can remember. Alan probably knows though.
Who is now believed to be responsible for at least 4 deaths.
But as mayor, I tell you that no effort and no expense will be
Juno, is that your DVD?
What's that?
No.
Is that somebody's got their volume way up? Is that you, Jim?
Yeah, that was probably me. I just turned my phone back down.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's cool. I was just like, where the hell's that coming from?
No, it wasn't
Sorry,
vibrating, so it wasn't Juno.
It wasn't vibrating. Attack of the vibrator.
Between that and the fucking smoke alarm, man, I swear to God.
Good night, Jimmy. Thanks for hanging out and have a good night.
Take care, Jimmy.
Take care, Jimmy.
Yeah, I've got an 11 o'clock curfew. My wife served notice. She decided to take pity on me.
Okay, that's good. Well, you know, you can always tell her that I'm a nice guy, and you know.
No, but she is a huge fan of you. When I told her that you are also a fan of the orange cupcake, she was like extremely happy to hear that.
Well, see, we'll probably be friends for life now. So
that's more or less what she said. She's like, "You tell Texas he's on my side, or I'm on his side from now on." Even though he's from a red state, is the way she put it. And I was like, "Don't worry, he's not like militant." We watch movies and pray, brother. Yeah. Then I also informed her that we live in Wisconsin, so technically we're a red state too.
Oh boy.
I don't know no alligator. I don't know no Corleone.
Alligator. Yep. There we go. The tumor, it's starting to spread. I don't know why I sound so old. Guy, it's a rat. You know, it's like, nope. A herpetologist? Wow, that's kind of a weird thing to say. Herpetologist.
So did you guys ever hear back from Sean about how his mom's doing, or?
No, I mean, he was here hanging in the chat at the beginning, but he, you know, said he'd try to hang out and everything.
Yeah, I was just wondering
But
how
he
his
was
mom was
at
doing.
her house when he had texted me, you know, and stuff. And so he's just waiting, you know, I don't know if he had to go pick her up or if somebody was bringing her home or what, but he said he was going to wait till she got home and then, you know, because he was going to head home. He lives with his dad, so.
Oh, okay.
You know.
As long as he doesn't come home to a boiling rabbit, we're all good.
Right. Alligators are hungry because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. That's right. You know, you see that SWAT truck there. You know, the real meaning of SWAT is some women are teasers.
Yeah. I just remember
everybody gets quiet.
I remember the old Cheech and Chong bit. Twat. Technical Woman's Alert Team. Twat. Be funny as hell. These guys start opening fire on about 20 cops with garbage can lids. Don't fucking shoot. This alligator can talk. You know, it looks like you're doing rails. Oh, there you go.
He's gonna die. You know.
You look like you're fucking Tony Montana there for a second.
The alligator's coming after me.
Push it to the limit.
Walk the razor's edge. Do it for the limit.
The limit. My voice doesn't go up like it used to. The kid's still like,
Yeah.
is that supposed to intimidate me? Fuck you, old man. That's why he gets eaten next.
Jim, you're kind of roboting a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, now you sound fine.
There's the money shot.
Gizmo says, I'm sleeping and dreaming of a war with naked angels and thousands of boobies. Well, yeah, that, yeah. Welcome back, Gizmo.
Gizmo, what's up?
See, I thought he was going to pull a Val Kilmer and Real Genius and say, "Did you ever have that dream where you wake up and there's 1,000 naked women and they're all throwing little pickles at you?" No. Why am I the only person who has that dream? This kid really doesn't like cops. He gives the first cop attitude, and then he's watching the second one get chowed at.
Charlie 3 just called from in here. Well, where's Charlie 1 and 2?
Can't you see I'm drinking my Schlitz?
Yeah, see, those snares are too fucking loud on that record.
Chick's got great yams. I don't care if they're sagging. They're still nice. Dude, I remember a couple of years ago, there was rumors of an alligator in one of the ponds in Chicago. And they actually called in some fucking Crocodile Dundee dude from Australia to come look. He was charging the city of Chicago like 50 grand a day. It was ridiculous, man. I mean, and then he left. And then about 2 months later, somebody did find a fucking gator that was about this big. And that was it. I mean, it was all bullshit.
Well, then, you have the whole Capone's vault thing, too,
Well, that was Geraldo on national TV, and that was fucking awesome. I was laughing my ass off the whole time watching that shit. Especially at the end when they cracked it open, and he had 10 minutes to kill, so he started singing. We got this idea from my cousin.
Oh, shit.
There's the man. Fucking Henry Silva. I love that guy. Never heard of a Colombian necktie until Henry Silva was talking about it in Code of Silence. It's the first time I've ever heard about a Colombian necktie. Every time I look at him, I still think of that.
Old Enrico Suave Rivera.
There was actually dudes selling fucking T-shirts in Lincoln Park and shit when they were looking for that gator. This is like bizarre watching this shit because this is like real shit from a couple of years ago.
There goes his leg.
See, pretty soon we're all going to be having to sell
Yeah,
alligators because of the economy.
the drunk mom and shit. Yeah. Surprised they don't bust that kid because he's got that knife, you know. Gizmo says Fish and Cat 2013, an Iranian film, one of the few original films I've seen after 2010. Man, it was fresh. Time jumping, trance, druggy feel, weird people talking out of their ass, and everything in one shot. Wow.
Got to take some of that Iowa Katza or whatever the fuck that shit's called for you. Oh, okay, it's Juno doing that. It's like, what the fuck, man?
I think it's his earbud or something. It sounds like
you were
bells.
doing rails again, Juno.
It seemed like he was getting offended because I asked him, but it's like everybody can hear it. It's not his fault. It's just, because I know his headphones haven't been working right. But it's weird whenever he moves, you hear this ting, ting, ting. I guess he can't hear it on his side, and stuff. But,
it's because I have this. That's what's making, because that's this mic thing on there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you hear the noise because I'm touching the thing.
Yeah.
No, man, I just heard the worst fucking heavy breathing I've ever heard since the 70s horror movies. And then I look over and I didn't see you. You were like fucking around. It's like, oh shit, he's doing rails again.
Sarah, out of those movies you mentioned, the only one I've seen is Saturday Night, and it's really good. The rest of those, I'm really not interested in. So yeah, I wouldn't watch those myself. The Lizard Lady. Here's with Henry Silva and everything.
Where's your timestamp at? Because I was already past that scene. Did I skip ahead somehow?
I had that stupid 3-minute thing. So.
Oh, okay. Because I'm at 53 minutes and 30 seconds.
I'm just going to leave it as it is, though. Alexander the Gator. There we go.
Okay, yeah. I'm just going to pause for 3 minutes until you catch up.
You want the timestamp, Jim?
No.
Nah,
I know where he's at. He's behind me, so I'm just going to wait. This is why none of my comments were making any sense at all.
Yeah. I'm at, my timestamp is 52:09.
All right, yeah. I'm like a minute and a half ahead of you, so I'm just like, it's no biggie. I'm waiting.
Have a good night, Gizmo.
Night, Gizmo.
Night, Gizmo.
Sarah, I'll be back on Gizmos next month. He has some stuff he's been working on projects, so next month. Which means I got to start watching those movies. Henry Silva is so hilarious in this film, and it seems so unintentional, but
Shit, he had a couple of looks on his face on that bench when he was talking to that woman, like he was getting ready to come in his pants.
See, this is almost like Food of the Gods because you got this fucking doctor fucking around and putting weird hormones and stuff, Yes, you may have the Terrence stamp.
Yeah.
5409.
Cool. I'm only 10 seconds ahead of you, so that's easy to sync up.
Yeah, there's a crocodile movie as well, but I don't know if I've ever seen that one. But one of the best crocodile films is fucking Eaten Alive, which to me is almost basically, even though it's different circumstances, you could actually call that the real Texas Chainsaw Massacre too, even though there's no chainsaws in it.
Right. It's scarier than Chainsaw 2.
Yeah, it is actually.
Crawl's good. I really like Crawl.
They're showing, that neighborhood saying they're reporting it.
The fucking dynamite.
Saw that damn thing walking down. It went to the corner store and bought a soda for 50 cents.
How do you think I feel, bitch? I'm broke. Excuse me. Okay, better movie or more. What movie do you guys enjoy more? Thinking about these guys in the sewer again. This movie or Chud?
Well, I couldn't hear the first one. I heard
This
Chud,
movie, Alligator, or Chud?
Alligator.
I'd say this movie.
Gator.
I used to like Chud a lot, but watching it several times over recent years, it's really slow.
Yeah.
And I don't know. And I remember when I first saw it, I didn't think it was that slow, And now I'm kind of just like, yeah, it's okay,
What about you, Juno?
I would pick Alligator.
Yeah, me too.
Even though Chud's a good movie, and
No,
I
it's
do
not.
like that you got two actors from Home Alone, John Hurd and Daniel fucking Stern.
Yeah.
Which
No.
it's insane to see the dad and one of the Wet Bandits as the main characters.
Yeah, I mean, I remember talking to Sean before you guys did that watch party because you guys did that on my birthday, and that was the first one I was going to be on originally, and I was like, Chud, really? And he was like, well, it was released on this day, and I said, yeah, I know, motherfucker, I saw it on my 17th birthday, and went, this fucking movie, really?
It's still better than that piece of shit Bud that Chud.
Yeah, see,
Well,
I only saw that once, and I was baked out of my mind, so I really don't remember it much.
There's some times when he, he'll pick something, and I'm just like, man, I don't want to watch this fucking movie, but I do it anyway because I'm a trooper.
Yeah, he told me that. He told me I could pick the movie this year for my birthday, and I was like, I'm going to hold you to that shit.
He posted up something that's on my birthday, and I was going to do like a rando stream for my birthday and stuff. So I got to talk to him about that. Or because last year we did the Warriors for my birthday, which was fine, but it's my 60th this year, and so I want to.
When is your birthday, by the way?
April 12th.
Oh, it's coming up.
It's going to be on a Friday, I believe, either a Friday or a Saturday.
Oh yeah, we got to do a birthday celebration stream for that, man. Unless you got a hot date that night, in which case, hey, good for you, sir.
That would be nice, but we'll see.
Me and Juno will work on that. We'll go on Craigslist.
Elmer Pud, Milk Puds, Puddle of Pud, And then you've got Alan's favorite hot dog, Pud. Pud dogs.
Are you Mr. Nicholas, or should I call you Mr. Dick?
Man, Gator Baby, Claudia Jennings. Woo!
This is awesome.
Oh man.
Walk the plank. I love it.
It's just a dog, but that's not a dog.
Feeding time.
Bud flaps. What the fuck? Claudia Jennings, she's in Death Race 2000, right?
Yes,
Jim?
she is. And so are her yams.
Man, I miss when movies had balls to do this. But now they're just so pussified that you don't do shit like this no more.
We're coming up to the best fucking scene in the movie when this, all this stuff just goes nuts and haywire,
Yeah, but that kid in the pool, man, is what got me as a kid seeing this theatrically. I was like, holy shit,
I think I'm like 3 minutes ahead. Like what's your stamp?
I'm at 101.25.
I'm at 103. 40 seconds.
Yeah, I'm at 108 or 101.40 now. So, because the great Henry Silva's back.
Yeah, to me, I just feel like I miss movies like this where they didn't give a fuck. Like they showed you that this was a dominating motherfucking creature. Like it didn't give a shit if you were a cat or a baby. Like it would just chomp you.
Oh yeah,
because it wants food. Like how Audrey says, "Feed me."
Yeah, it wants a box of those orange cupcakes.
Feed me. Orange cupcake. Fucking Seymour.
Yeah, I've never been a huge Twinkie fan, but I gotta admit, when Woody Harrelson finally got his Twinkie in Zombieland, the look on his fucking face, man, I love it. That was like so good.
You know what's weird is, I guess originally when Twinkies first started, I don't know if this is for real, but I mean, probably is, that they were actually banana flavored, and now you can get those, more readily.
Yeah.
But I remember when they used to do like orange ding dongs for a while when I was a kid.
Yeah.
They used to do, let's see, like the chocolate Twinkies.
Yep.
Yeah.
The best thing that they used to do that I remember that nobody liked but me, you know how they got the frosted donuts? They had, the big frosted.
Yeah.
They had jelly ones, and they had like grape jelly ones, and they had like cherry jelly ones. And I used to freshman year of high school every day. It was like get stoned on the way to school, listen to fucking 2112, and eat a whole box of those goddamn things on the way to school. That might have explained why I went from straight A's in junior high to like a D average my freshman year.
I can just imagine you're eating it. Turn it out.
I'm walking in. Eyes are all fucking red. I got powder all over my fucking chest. All wired and shit from the donuts, and they're thinking I'm on coke or something. It's like, no. Good times. Yeah, that was the year I fell in love with Rush and weed. Warriors. I heard originally they were going to try to get Jack Palance for this part, and he wanted too much money or something. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but
It would be kind of weird, like, he's telling her about his partner, getting killed, and she's like giving him a hand job at the same time.
she's multitasking.
Yeah,
for some reason, when you said that, the image of fucking Police Academy popped into my head when the commandant's giving his speech and that broad sucking him off and on the slide.
Donuts.
Bye, Henry.
We call it Booger Alley. Okay.
This chick looks as useless with chopsticks as I am.
It knows how to camouflage itself in the trash.
It's like, did I jump ahead of you again?
I'm not sure.
I'm at 107.30.
Yeah. Oh, I'm at 107.39 now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
we're
where I
fine.
am too. Okay, we're together. All right.
Well, Silva's drinking a bottle of that MD 2020 or something.
Well, yeah, we're at the same spot, but Silva already got taken out in mine. That's what I'm like confused.
That's weird.
Because she just left him in the restaurant.
Because I'm at when he's still walking down, he hears that noise and he's about ready to get it.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you somehow, and yet I'm at 108.26. So maybe I got a different version. That is bizarre.
Maybe, yeah.
All right. Well, let me know when you're out of the restaurant.
Okay.
And Forster's looking down the manhole like it looks like a dream or some shit.
Now the kid's looking at him. He's running to try to help him.
Yeah, I saw that like 5 minutes ago.
The gun's all jammed and all that.
Yeah, that is beyond
Okay,
bizarre.
I'm at the restaurant now.
Yeah, like I said, I'm already past the restaurant scene. It's bizarre, and yet we had the same time stamp. So I don't know. But now you get to see what I was talking about with these fucking chopsticks with this chick.
She's giving him those eyes like, you want another hand job? Like,
No? Well, fuck you. And then she throws money on the table. They still in the restaurant?
yeah, I'm at the end of that. Now I'm at that tunnel. He's like going,
Okay.
like,
All right, that's where I am now. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just restarted mine. We're in the same relative spot, and I'm at 108.50. So, like I said, I don't know what's going on with these crazy shit. The hand that cocks under table.
The hand that cocks under table. Let's see if obviously we're in sync, but let's compare timestamps. I'm at
Yeah, he just sat up in bed.
Right, yeah. I'm at 112 right now.
Yeah, I'm at 109.13. So yeah, for whatever reason, mine's missing like 3 minutes worth of footage. And I'm looking at my Blu-ray, and there are two different versions on here. The theatrical cut's 90 minutes, and then it says there's a 98-minute television cut. But according to the one that I'm on, it's an hour and 28 minutes. So I don't fucking know what's what.
Mine runs, well, it says I can't get the full thing, but it says there's like 18 minutes left. So,
yeah, I got 17 minutes flat right now left. I love it.
That's
This chick's all
bizarre.
hitting on him, and then she comes out. Now, jerk me off again. This time a half and half. I see you already got your robe on. See?
You have a dog, beautiful herpetologist. You got beautiful tits. Wow.
So you gotta get a hairpiece like Robert Forster's. Maybe that line will work for me.
See, Rosie says banana slit, so there you go.
La 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 la.
There's
one for Johnny. That's me. La, la, la. You okay, Juno?
I'm Steve-Rail again.
So I was gonna say the cane is kicking in. Turns out that vibrating noise we keep hearing was him grinding his teeth.
It's like, it sounds to me now like it's loose change, very, very loose change. Banana outside pajamas.
It's always good to know I can make Juno laugh.
Where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, I like that scene too, where that guy gets, chomped on hanging off the boat.
Yeah, and I don't know if grenades work like that.
Drive over him like nothing, It's like, oh shit.
Fuck that guy, let's go.
And then that one guy, that whole box of explosives blows that dude to pieces and shit.
Yeah, this is awesome.
It's like, what is this? The fucking Keystone Cop? Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Yeah, this is so good.
Pussy, Pull him up and both his legs are gone, It's like,
yeah, see, you're behind me again. Yeah, this version's got to be missing some shit because they're just about ready to do the wedding scene. Oh, excuse me. But that's okay. I only got about another 5 minutes anyways. She's already texting me. Don't forget. Happy wife, happy life, man.
It's so weird because, like, Dean Jagger looks like he was on his deathbed in this fucking film. I don't know. Here I am, I'm making these steaks before I die, you know. Yeah, that dog's going to be an appetizer if he doesn't get the hell out of there.
Muffy, Muffy, Muffy.
Of course, it gets the like the maid looking chick first instead of like they could have done the waiter, you know.
Yep.
Like a Kentucky Fried Movie, you know, with Donald Sutherland as the clumsy,
The clumsy waiter.
just its tail whipping around, and there goes the wedding cake and shit. And the one guy like fucking spears two of the wait staff.
I just like how he locks the guy out. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Jackass is saving his own ass.
Holy shit. Open the door.
It's like, why don't you just run, asshole?
Bash into the window, man.
Because, you know.
The same thing with the driver. Drive, man. Why are you just sitting there?
I know, what an idiot. You know, if it would have been me, I would have already got the hell out of there.
The asshole's getting what he deserved.
Of course.
It's always satisfying when you see an asshole character get their comeuppance.
He should have got eaten, though. I mean, come on now. He should have got eaten. You don't hear all those people screaming.
You know, that's fucking. I forgot that's like Mike Mazursky. You know, he was like an actor and a fucking pro wrestler back in the day.
I was going to say, that guy was definitely, he looks familiar.
The woman can't even talk. It's just,
He sounds like she's having sex in the background.
It's like, shut the fuck up, lady.
And Forster's girlfriend's like, hey, that woman sounds like she's giving somebody a hand job. That's my job. I love the old guy in the walker in the background. I can't wait for a car to come out and take him out. All right, boys. Well, unfortunately, it's that time. I was hoping to make it by the end of the movie, but I'm going to be a couple of minutes short, it looks like. So, but it is that time. So
All right,
I got to
Jim. Well,
go in so I don't get yelled at too much. But hey, thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, thank you for
Yeah, that
stopping
was
by,
great.
Jim.
Yep. I'm glad you enjoyed my banana splits dance there, Juno.
Yep, banana splits was the best. Up there with the
Nothing will ever compete with the shrimp smelling vagina, though. I mean, I'm sorry.
yes.
That is the absolute peak of anything as far as I'm concerned that I've seen on any of these streams. That even beat "Give Me the Gooch." You know, I mean, that was so good. That was in a class by itself, and especially your reaction to it, Juno. That's what made it so good.
Yep.
All right, guys. Well, you guys have a great night.
Have a good night, Jim.
We'll be talking shortly. I'm sure. So have a good night, everybody.
Take care, Jim.
Good night, Jim.
Night.
So we're coming up on the final sex act. Final act here. It's funny him putting that fucking gas mask on and stuff. You know? 'Cause the music to this is great. Da, 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 da. He's hoisting up that dynamite. You know? Yeah, they all stand around like morons, P. They're just, you know. In 2 minutes, you better run. Whoop. Yeah, that old bitch had to like drive her car over that manhole. What did he say? You know? It'd been funny if it was that old bitch in the car and she got blown up, you know. Like, alligator boots. You're welcome, Rosie. No problem. You're gonna have to remind me of some of those others that you wanted. I know you wanted Poseidon Adventure and everything. Crocodile 2, Death Roll or some shit, Death Toll. Fucking, I don't know. There's this other one called Croc. It probably sucks. Who knows? But yeah, this was fun tonight, man. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. And
Yeah.
thanks to Jim for hanging out with us. And the whole fam for coming out. You know, Z and Chester and Brooke and Ashton and wow, we had a lot of people, good peeps. Marlos, and Anthony and Sean, and Wild Wrangler, you know.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy. It was a who's of who's, you know.
And Johnny was in the chat too.
Johnny, yep, Johnny and Derek and Dirk.
P. Rich.
Captain P. Rich. Yeah, I don't think, you know, P. Rich heard me like during that, you know, he might not have been around, but that kneecap trailer where Michael Fassbender kind of looks like P. Rich a little bit there, you know. Especially like when he has, you know, sometimes when he's wearing his hoodie and all that stuff. Oh man.
Yeah. But we're
Sorry
set for
about
next.
the time. Yeah, sorry about the time, Juno. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, we're set for next week because it's St. Patty's week, and you're doing that neon movie that we're watching. You're watching the neon movie.
Kneecap. That's what it's called.
Kneecap, yeah. And then I'm watching on Monday on St. Patty's Day. We're watching the Boondock Saints.
Oh yeah.
Which is a badass fucking movie to watch on St. Patty's Day.
Yes, it is definitely a good movie, you know, and stuff.
How ironic that week we're watching two movies with Irish.
Yeah, because you know why? Fuck them fucking peelers. You know, that's why.
Well, we watched a movie with Richard Gere and he did his fucking weird ass Irish accent.
It was all right, you know. I mean, it's just weird seeing him do any sort of fucking accent at all, you know.
I know there's that story that he has a gerb up his ass.
Oh man, okay. When I was in high school, and that's when that shit, you know, was starting and all. But there was a Broadway play he was in, right? It's called Bent, and supposedly it's about, well, not, it's not supposedly, but it's a play about how there were a bunch of Jews that were gay, and they were forced to wear pink stars instead of like yellow stars or whatever.
Yep.
And so there was an interview with him, and he was saying basically that he enjoyed that role and stuff, and this guy's and so he was asked, well, what if this role asked you to do more than what your character had done or something like that? And he said, well, if it required me to suck whoever off, I would do it. So people in my high school misconstrued it because they're saying, oh, he's gay, and I'm like, no, that's not what he means by it. He means that if the role called for him to do something like that, he would do it. That doesn't mean that he's gay, and that just shows you how fucking ridiculous fucking people are, man. It's just like, I mean, if there was like, somebody was in a movie and said, hey, I want you to shoot this guy between the head, and between the eyes. Okay, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. It's like, I mean, I won't go too overboard with things, but I mean, it's just like, you're not reading this correctly, Wow, everybody's like checked out on us. We got 3 peeps left.
But yeah, it's like we did like a 4-hour and 4-minute stream. Like, holy shit.
It's all good,
We're here.
Yeah.
We're still here.
Yeah, we're still here. No, thanks everybody for coming out, and I'll let you guys go, and we'll
Have a good weekend, everybody.
Yep.
I'll see you next week.
We'll get out of here, and with this little thing, and we're out of here. Johnny's in the fucking house. Damn.
And no, Johnny, it's actually quite balmy in my garage tonight. I'm not freezing tonight. Thank you. And my schlong thanks you too.
Yo.